Hello, hello, hello. Are we muted? No, we are not muted. All right, we are here. Hello. Hope you're all having a good one. Okay. Welcome back on in, everybody. What do we got over here? Let's hit the Twitch chat with a few emotes. Yeah, I can't believe they changed Dino Dance, but then they changed it back immediately. That was hilarious. Okay, so the description is not wrong. We have switched over to Smite Hammerdin just to try it out. It looks very similar to what we were running yesterday. We were running Ignite Hammerdin. So I've used a build. I used Max Roll's Guide made by Volka, fellow content creator here on Twitch. He knows Sentinel in and out. So I was like, I'm just gonna use his guide. And so far it's been very effective. It's been a very effective build. So I'm just farming the Spirits of Fire, trying to get to the boss so I can kill the boss, or bosses in this case, and get a better blessing. Hey, what up, Logan? Oh no, you're looking for the max one? Oh, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that, my dude. You preferring this build now? I like the Ignite Hammers because it could end up doing like a ton of damage real quick. It was also super satisfying with a trophy just to slow all the enemies and run away and just watch them die. The main issue I was having is I felt like I was hitting a ceiling, so I decided to try this one out just because I've never done Smite hammers before. I've only ever done Novidin. This feels cool, but I just made it I just set it up this morning. Kind of been messing around with it for a little bit before I started like you know, clamping down, tuning it. I do feel like it's a little bit more survivable because of the health leech that you get from the blessing. The healing on the ignite one was cool. For sure. Like, I felt like the healing was really good the way I had that one set up. I liked that one a lot. I could face tank with that one a little bit better, but I had to be like right up on them. Always had to keep making sure I had my my hammers on them. Okay, so we're looking for endurance. So we got fire shred right now. That's cool. We could take flat armor. Flat armor would probably be fine. I would like the endurance node, so I'll probably run this one again. Start making our way out there. What in the world is going on? Okay, that was weird. Okay, cool. Alright, we got that set up. My OBS just went weird for a second. I'm like, huh? Oh shit. I ran out of mana on that one. Usually I don't run out of mana with this build, so I ran out of mana and then I was just stuck there staring at him. It's definitely more appealing. So I'm not at 100% crit yet, but I'm very close with this build. Like my devotion right now, I have a couple devotions I can play with. I did some squeaking in my build today, and my lightning blast is like a machine gun. Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun, Logan. I wonder if a hybrid mana would be good on Arena for that build, for the build I'm running. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, this build actually does really well with low mana. It's just I gotta be careful not to have no mana for periods of time. You want to have low mana with this build, though. Like, you want max mana. Like, you want to have increased max mana, but then you also want to keep it low, because that increases your damage, as weird as it sounds. For the most part, it's manageable. In situations like this, it's just when I'm using shield charge. Because unspec shield charge, it's kind of, it's a very expensive 50 mana for unspec shield charge. Oh, okay, we'll take attack speed, spell, critical strike chance. Nice, excellent. No. So, one thing I'm going to try doing is I'm going to try, oh, so you got to have affixes like mana may takes damage for health. That could be a possibility. Hey, what up, Rinda G85? So this build is centered around one unique in particular, Devotion. Now, what I'm trying to do is I'm also trying to farm some more of these scepters, because I want to slam this scepter into these Culnivars. Try and get the spell critical strike chance to go over, because I think Culnivars could be a source of all my spell critical strike chance if I can get one to go over. I have a few of these. This is the only 2 LP one I have, so I'll probably slam it with this right here, because this one I got set up really nice. The only thing I'm gonna be missing, I might not slam it into this. The only thing I'm gonna be missing is the shock chance, because shock chance is actually really, really important. I like using this particular base because it has shock chance on it. The coral wands already built into it. The crystal wands are the best because they give you mana. Culnivars gives you mana regen, but that plus 56 mana on the crystal wands is huge. The thing that interested me in Culnivars is it already has some good stuff on it. It has plus flat spell damage, and then it also has a little bit of mana regen to help you out. Just to make everything feel snappier, you can just keep spamming the shield rush and all that. Ideally, we'd probably want critical strike multiplier to go on here. If I had spell crit chance, I would probably use this one more. But shock chance is huge because in the game, shock. Oh. If we read it right here, shock is a resistance shred in and of itself, and then this stacks with other sources of resistance shred, pens, that sort of thing. So it can be very effective against just shredding resistances. That's why lightning is very strong. Wonder if a hybrid mana would be okay, I already read that. Any of the storm has a blessing that increases shock chance. Yeah, but I have to take the shred lightning resistance with that one. Shock chance would be cool because it kind of pulls double duty, but if you can get shock chance and shred lightning resistances, that's a double source of shredding. Yeah. So what I'm trying to do now is get my blessing set up in this timeline to try and get my endurance. It's not required. Oh yeah, no problem. Hey, Rinda G with the party over there. You're currently on a 45 stream streak. Holy. Like Borderlands, I always go for the magic elemental characters first. Okay, I got you. I'm not a stalker, I swear. Well, you get a pass. You 100% get a pass. Okay, let's drop some of these off. I've been slowly going through and just throwing away stuff I don't need. Like, that's a two-handed axe, so I might use that. This is... I don't want to throw this away, but I can't think of a time I'll ever be using a spear. But it's just, it's so cool because it has the plus 18% critical strike chance already on there, along with melee attack speed. Like... This could be cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, this could be cool. This has got critical strike multiplier. I'll just leave it there for, you know. You never know. You know what? I don't really want to break these down. Oh, this would be... This might be good for the Master Yi build. It's got critical strike multiplier and melee critical strike chance already on there. Yeah, this might be good. Might be good for the Master Yi build. Just a little something. Okay, let's save that. I don't want to throw it away because it's 2 LP. I mean, it could have its uses as a 2 LP belt. Like, sure, you're not going to use the poison resistance while transformed and the plus 19 rage, but I mean, it's got void and poison resistance as well as armor already built into it, and then you can slam it. That can turn into potentially 5 useful affixes. Is it the meteor belt? Yeah, I don't need those. I wouldn't mind some strands. No, let's just leave. %, mana. No, I'll just leave that there. Could be useful if we can slam that. It's already got a racing strike and echo damage. It's got mana, health. Okay. Oh, we finally got a Bardiche with melee critical strike chance, and it has melee physical on there. Oh my gosh. Well, we can go back to... You could also take that to the Master Yi build. It wouldn't necessarily be the Master Yi build anymore, but this could be a good pickup. Okay. Let's go over to the uniques tabs. Probably just gonna get rid of that. It's a lot of spell damage. Let me just break this down. Never know where that stuff can come in handy. Okay, let's... Oh, yeah. This absorbed 30 melee physical. Okay. No, we definitely do not want to break this one down. Get rid of that. Let's shatter that. Okay, let's take a look at our two-handed swords. Okay, let's break that one down. That one was actually kind of cool. No, don't want to break that one down. I could add stuff to this. No, let's just shatter it. Okay. Oh, it looks like it's one per sword. Okay. It's good to know. It's good to know. Okay. No point doing this. Let's delete that. Let's just move everything I wanna potentially slam. Can get rid of that. Oh yeah, I have to break that. I have to break that down. So everything we potentially want to quite possibly slam. Flat armor's cool. I like the attunement. Health? Okay. And a percentage armor. Okay. Okay. Store that for right now. Anything else we can get through? Let's get rid of all these, what, 1 LP Kestrels. I'll say the 2 LP Kestrel. Yeah, let's get rid of that. I'm not playing Primeless. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Anything with low Weaver's Will. I'll keep 16 and above. Plus 4 healing hands. That's amazing. Break that down. Hold on to those for now. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Plus 8 Weaver's Will. No thanks. Confluence of Fate. I like how I got so many confluences, but I can't find a freaking Eternal Eclipse to save my life. Okay. Okay. Well, we're slowly but surely clearing out the stash tab, chat. Yeah, we like those critical strike multipliers. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Here we go. Oh my god, chat. What? Huh? Chat, are you freaking seeing this? Dude, Logan, look at this. Oh my god, it rolled like this. Oh my word. That's a dude, this is a T6 and a T7. Bro. Dude, and that's a max mana roll right there. Okay. Okay, the crit's almost a max. It's close enough, I'm not going to mess with it. And that's a max. Dude, what in the actual frick? What in the actual frick is happening here? Jeez. That is gotta be one of the most nuttiest drops I have gotten. Especially when I'm playing the build that I'm looking for, you know? Oh, that could be fun with the phage. I like that. We are missing the damage increase. At this point, I say mana's king. Because we gain actual spell damage per 5 missing mana. Okay. Alright, we got to gamble here, chat. I'm going to throw one hybrid health, then I'm going to attempt to seal it. It's sealed. Excellent. Oh no, I made a terrible mistake. I made a terrible mistake. I forgot to put a glyph there. Honestly, this is still best in slot, though. We probably lost. No, we gained some health. Probably because I put that percentage on there. Honestly, it probably would have been better if I just went straight for the, if I had just gone straight for the gusto. But the block chance, I know it's weird, but it's actually, it's going to be a little bit, it's going to be a little helpful. Okay, well, we'll hold on to that for now, but that mana on there, that's a good roll. We can just be on the lookout, too, just mana on a pair of gloves. I have the Dragonhorn wand on my filter, so when it drops, it screams at me that I've seen the potential of these wands. Yeah, the Dragonhorns have been pretty nice. Now, best in slot for me would be the Crystal Wand by far. Because it has that inherent, it has that implicit mana already baked into it. Before I broke my wand with my Mad Alchemist Ladle, the wand had T6 spell damage, T7 crit multi, so I was mad. I rolled the stun and chill. Oh, ouch. Yeah. What do I got here? Do I need? No, I don't. I don't need this. I don't know what is going on with my OBS. It keeps just like blanking out. Nothing's happening. Like it'll disappear, but everything's still working. And then if I click on OBS itself, it'll be like, "Oh yeah, hey, how's it going?" Okay. I don't know why anybody would use the Confluence. I mean, yeah, it gives a lot of flat spell damage. That's amazing, but dang, you really suffer for it in return. I gotta admit, I really love those uniques that you get from Rage. I'm probably like one of the few. I use a trophy. I think it's cool. I use Eternal Eclipse. I think it's cool. Sadistic Trader. Hey, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. What are you up to today, man? You doing some Hell Divers? You rode a Bile Titan. Giggity. Hey, appreciate it, man. Yeah, I do not have any hammer throw affixes. Thank you. Of course. Yeah, appreciate it. Appreciate it, my dude. So honestly, crit multi here would probably be best in slot, but we can get 100% crit. It's kind of hard to tell if we have 100% crit or not. Ooh, this is juicy right here. That is kind of a juicy one. Kind of a juicy. Okay, let's look up physical. Oh, I'm missing one of these guys. Where did it go? Oh, okay. Let's just look through, see if I got any of those physical resistance idols. I guess I don't have any of those small little physical resistance idols anymore. Oh, there it is. There it is. We found it. So, okay, cool. That caps us. We are capped now. Let's see what kind of shield that is. Life's a journey. Oh boy. Let's just break Shatta. Still kind of kicking myself about this. Man, I feel like I bricked it because I messed up. Oh, man. It's not bricked, but I feel like I bricked it. I feel like I bricked it. Because it could have been better. We sealed the hybrid health, and then I was like, let's add on health, and I didn't use any glyphs. Oh, I must have been getting like some good mana from the... Well, I need the physical resistance, unfortunately, so I'm just going to have to roll with it. Oh, I hate how Shield Rush just screws up like that. It's good on flat maps. Maps like terrain like this one. That's a no-no. Oh my god, again! Oh my god, I died on arena level because I was looking at the stat sheet and all my crit chances and crit multi were at 2000%. What the frick? Did you have the shrine? Did you pick up the crit shrine? Logan? Yeah, but the crit shrine just makes your crits just go absolutely bonkers. Yeah, I think it adds 100% base, but if you got anything that multiplies crit times 100 base is going to be insane. What the frick? Minus 6%? What? Why are we getting minus 6% on our crits? What is going on with the stat sheet, chat? I'm gonna restart the game. That was bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. Okay, that fixed it. I don't know why it was giving us a -5. It was affecting everything. Reefer Sage. You've been subscribed for 6 months. 6-month streak. Burning up in here. Yeah. All right, Holy Aura isn't even active right now. Oh, here we go. Reefer Sage with the gifted sub. Hey, thank you so much. Let's go. Thanks, Reefer. I appreciate it. Get it. Oh, yeah. Appreciate the gifted, man. You're awesome. Absolutely, my man. Thank you. Thank you very much. They were playing Fable on GDQ. I missed the end because I was out looking at a used van. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, you're streaming Smite Hammers? It was an easy transition because I was streaming the Smite and Ignite. Oh, not yet. I was streaming the Smite and Ignite build yesterday, where you use hammers to proc Smite to not only proc Smite but apply Ignite, and then Smite also applies Ignite. I think against one of the bosses, I built up like over 200 stacks of Ignite, which was not easy. Oh, but you switched it over from shield throw. Okay. So I already had a lot of the pieces there, so I decided, hey, let's just use Volka's build. Let's check it out. I can't talk right now. Who would even use Drawsting? What class uses this? Would Rogue use this? I don't know anybody who would use spears. I don't know. Part of me is going, but it's LP. Hey, what's up? Hey, what up, homie? No, we don't want to do that one. Let's go fight Tweedledee Tweedledum. Okay. Interesting. that got oh my god. Chance to apply frailty on hit. Honestly, at this point, chance to apply frailty on hit, in my opinion, is more useful than flat armor. Honestly, I might just end up keeping that. What do we got? Logi's Hunger. Okay. And Hellcures. Fire damage leached as health on crit. 3% fire critical strike chance. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, chat. Yeah, so my armor dropped down to 66%. Oh, well. I need to somehow, you know what, like, I'll just go squeeze out the endurance out of the skill tree. I'll just have to squeeze it out of the skill tree. I don't want to have to keep farming it. Plus, it gives me frailty. So what's that put me at? Oh, yeah. Okay, well, endurance is going to be... Endurance I'm going to get from the... I got to squeeze out one more point. I'm not happy about that. I'm losing damage to stay alive, but...
Do not dwell on regrets.
Alright, well, we gotta go farm Lagon. It's gonna suck to have to kiss off 71 mana, but the chance to shred is gonna be much more valuable. Yeah, so it adds 100 base crit. No, that. Oh yeah, I already read that. Sorry, Logan. When's the last time I played this timeline? Why is everything just melting? I mean, this is cool. Yeah, it's a different setup. This is now just Smite Hammer. Holy, what in the world? Thanks. Yeah, it's now Smite Hammers. Okay, we won't have cooldown. That's not as needed for the build. I mean, the one thing getting affected by cooldown is volatile reversal. Mana regen, I don't know how needed that is. Let's see, what could we put on the belt? It'd probably be lightning damage, right? Increase cooldown. Okay, cool. This is good. If I had any glyphs of despair, I would try and seal that. I don't know if I need more mana regen, so I'm gonna leave this belt alone for now. It's slightly more health. That's cool. Let's actually go put it over here. Yeah, the thing about ignite hammers, and I was like checking out Volka's like bleed hammers because it was essentially the same thing except with ignite. It does a lot of damage, but it needs a little bit of time to ramp up, and sometimes you just gotta stand there and do it. But then it ramps up to crazy amounts, right? But you need the time for it to burn, and on his build, I never really understood why he went with ward. It was weird. It was ward generation on a paladin, and this was like before healing hands. This is pre-healing hands. And then it made sense is he could apply enough stacks of bleed, the thing, like everything would just bleed to death real quick, but he need to be alive fast enough. And that's what would happen to me. Like I would just die with the ignite. So ignite hammers is fun. I think it'll be a great leveling build. It's super easy to start. I've already done it. I think it has in-game potential, but it needs a lot of optimization. It's like Rune Master. You just generate ward. You're basically invincible. Yeah. Dude, you guys see Perry the Pig's video today? He finally released a video on his melee ward build for Paladin. That thing just looked absolutely bonkers. I don't even know if I want to try it. I wouldn't check the leaderboards to see if somebody had used it yet. For Sentinel and Solo, nobody has. Maybe there's just a mutual respect. Try and get on the leaderboards without using the cheesy build. And it might get nerfed. That would suck if somebody used it. Oh, I was like, wait, what? Oh, this is beta. Volka owns. Oh my god. Oh yeah, there I am on the SSF leaderboard. Oh my gosh, on the SSF leaderboard for Paladin in the beta. SSF, right? I set this record. I set this leaderboard position like in October, or yeah, I think it was in October. I think around November is when I dropped Tillman out of SSF. So it sat there. I'm still number 9. Oh my god. Now let's go to release. Let's go to the current leaderboard. Yeah, his Rive build. All right, still number 2. Stock work hasn't made any progress. A lot of people have progressed up to around this point, though. Somebody knocked Wob out of number 4, but I kind of want to try and find some pieces. If I can find the right pieces, I want to fire up the Master Yi build again and then try and set that. Obviously, we'll take this build into the arena and see how it does. Pact of Severance, okay. Was that Night Inmate? Thank you for hold up. Thank you for subscribing over on YouTube. My OBS is screwing up today. Like the chat stay open, but then it all like blacks out. Everything else just kind of goes gray. I don't want to restart it because I'm streaming, so I'm just every time if I click and sort of like refresh it, so to speak, it'll work fine, but it's bizarre. So I pushed Ignite Hammers again yesterday with a few tweaks in the arena. I obviously didn't beat my record, but I got close. I hit like wave 175. So I think Ignite Hammers is there. It needs a little help. A little survivability tuning. We can fight Lagon now. Let's just go. Oh, this is 220 corruption. No wonder it's melting. They fixed this yet? No, they didn't. Well. Chance to shred lightning. That's what we wanted. Lightning resistance, lightning damage. Cool, cool. Health regen. From what I've seen, this health regen thing is nutty. But we wanted this. Yeah, I knew I was going to lose roughly 100 mana. It's going to affect my damage. Small part. What kind of mana was Volca able to get kind of endgame? You know how they kind of have like a conclusion on the max roll guides, like what? Yeah, you want that 50%. We'll probably... So you're looking for 3,000 to 4,000 health. Capped resistances, 100% chance to... You're looking for around 500 mana. That's... Yeah, if I could have gotten those mana values a little bit higher. Okay. Okay. Well, you know, for the most part, this is close. Let's farm. Let's farm up to Lagon one more time. Try and get a better blessing. You know, 26% is not super amazing, but oh, because I had vitality. I could probably take that vitality off. We're starting to regress. We're starting to look through all of these again. We need to deposit a few of these. Yeah, so honestly, having the... I mean, this is just a nicely rolled wand. We got a 3-stack on the gloves. Let's go. Got another Mana Alchemist Ladle LP1. Excellent, excellent. Make a better one than stun and chill. Oh, there we go. Okay, this Logan, Patient One. Thank you for subscribing over on Twitch. Yeah, Logan is. I'm assuming that's you from from YouTube. This is ridiculous. The entire set drops. Yeah, I would have gone bigger, but it seems to be limited to the small one. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know if I got a tier 3 or tier 2 or 3 set up over there. Basically, I'd wanna offer something to tier 2 and 3 other than, you know, thanks for the money. I appreciate the support very much, Logan. Let's go. This is an Aurora's? Let's get it. No, we're not taking that swaddling with 9 LP on it. Okay. It may not let you slam it, Logan, if I remember correctly. Oh, wait, no, I think I understand what you're saying right now. You only got a wand with an affix that you're looking for. I'll just say it now. Just remember that when you're slamming, you need to have at least four affixes on the wand. On whatever item you're trying to slam. Okay, let's... Okay, now let's try Rune of Removal. Yeah, well, that didn't work. Well, more runes where that one came from. The entire set drop. Halvar's Pledge. Falcon Fizz. Why not? Let's just save these. Oh, really? Okay. Unlucky. Okay. Can we mess with this? It's already got flat health. Okay. Can we remove the T4 armor? That is the question, chat. Roll the dice. Hey, it worked. Okay, cool. Ah, it broke. It broke. Nonetheless, let's see. Just a loss across the board. Let's get rid of it. Shatter. Give me those shards back. Hey, we got more gloves over there. How about that, chat? Oh, I need my gold. I need my gold for reasons. Ring of key of memory. I need lots of those because I've been doing several attempts this cycle. The entire set drops. What? This is just ridiculous. Wow, I need a lot of reputation. I've gained a ton of favor. Okay, Lagon, don't be stingy. Give me a 40% at least. my god, shit! I said don't be stingy, and he wasn't stingy. A full 50%. I have never gotten a full 50% on any sort of shred. Oh, my lord. Replace. Don't misclick. Stone carved testament. Life's journey. He drops life's journey. Damn. That is what I'm talking about, chat. Oh my god. If I didn't need the smite, I would use this. If I didn't need the +3 to smite, I would totally use the storm carved. Alright, so in terms of blessings for this build, I'm still looking for two-handed swords, so I'm not changing that. That's for something else. Spell damage leached his health. That's nearly max. Skill shot. I should go back and fight, you know, Sir Farts a lot. I hate the last ruin. That's why it's still 100 corruption. I beat it on normal and I haven't been back since. Because I hate Elder Gaspar, but this build's probably has the ability to take on Elder Gaspar. Damn! Feels like an ambush, chat. And what do you know? It was an ambush. +2 to Holy Aura. Let's... Oh. I don't know why I closed that. Let me open up the max roll again. I want to see what blessings we need for this particular timeline. Build guides, Sentinel, Paladin, Holy Trail. Just click, okay. Skill shard drop rate. I'm pretty sure I got skill shard drop rate on there. Yeah, but we're only at a 15. We should try to get a better one. Wait, so 2 different set items dropped, so it dropped the whole set for both. This is a little ridiculous. Like why do we care about getting the full set? Like, that's what I want to know, chat. let's leave the faction. Well, let's leave 50,000 favor on the line. They're going to be upgrading set items. Yeah, they just feel a little underwhelming, but I could see why they don't want to make set items like the thing, you know? Yeah, they're definitely underwhelming. They're good for when you're leveling, but honestly, some of those sets require like level 75. By that point, you already got, you know, some good stuff. Like, if they reduce the level requirement on a lot of those sets, like, that could actually be pretty cool. I don't know if I'm going to be rolling a mage this cycle, so I'm just going to leave it. I could see that being a thing for like a cycle. I don't know. I could definitely see why they would be cautious though, because like it'd be turning into the Diablo 3 meta again. Like if you weren't using a set, you were, I mean, there was a few like setups where you can get by without using a set, but let's be real, for the most part. Yeah, I could see it being a thing because there's Okay. I see where you're going with that. And honestly, that might be a good thing down the road for a cycle. Just be like, hey, this cycle sets have LP. At the end of the cycle, the sets are removed. Go out there, have fun, you know? And then if it turns out it wasn't overpowered and broken, because I mean they're never gonna know unless you get mass market adoption, right? Oh, let's just get rid of it. I'm not gonna use that. Sure, I'll take the aberrant call. Does Lagon's eye laser instantly kill you no matter what? Because I just... No, it doesn't. It doesn't kill you, but it does a lot of damage. He also has a high crit chance with that. For the most part, it would be wise to avoid it. Yeah, even with 8K ward, man, that's rough. Man, progress on this timeline slow as hell. Oh, yeah, I'll do this off time. Okay, let's take this into the timeline that we pushed with the highest corruption. 384. We did this with Ignite Hammers. And I was starting to die. I was starting to get a few deaths. So let's go here. Barren Slums. Oh, explains a lot. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Sup, Bike? Have these 2 weeks been satisfactory? How do you feel about getting back to regular life? These 2 weeks have been amazing, man. I feel good about going back to work. Get back to it. I look forward to having a bit more of a routine. Honestly, I could do this like another week, but I would like if I'm ever gonna do something like this long term, I would need like some sort of routine in there. Like this is my schedule. I would need to, because as a cook, I stand all day, walk around, all that. I get a lot of exercise at work, so I probably have to figure out some sort of like exercise routine. But yeah, I'm looking forward to getting back to it. 2 weeks to just not have to focus on all that. That's cool, nice, relaxing. Right. I got you. Yeah, I understand. I was a special case because of my job with the military. I just got so much leave I got to burn. I'll probably just be taking time, random, 3 days off here, 3 days off there. Get through it. Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Congrats on the 100. Thank you. We're just trying to get this new build set up a little bit. I didn't make it. Volka did. Novidin's a vibe for sure. It's just I already had so many pieces in place for this for my little Ignite build I was running yesterday. That it did not take much to switch over. Hey, what up, Danger Zone? What class build has the least actions per minute? Looking for a lazy play style. So I've played a lot of Sentinel, so I'm just gonna give you breakdown of Sentinel. Yeah, Void Knight Auto Bomber is pretty lazy. Most Warpath builds are pretty lazy as well because Warpath is a channeled ability. Here, let me show you. This is what Warpath looks like. Yes, sir. We're doing big damage now. You better watch out. Yeah. So if you're interested in spin to win, you're going to be wanting to take a look at the Sentinel class. You'll probably, I would say, go with Void Knight. I'd say go with Void Knight because if you're not liking the spin to win, you can easily transition into an auto bomber from there. A lot of builds that I run do have a lot of actions per minute. You know, it's just the way I am. I like it that way, but you could do a Warpath build on Paladin. It can be pretty effective. You could also try running a minion build, perhaps. Maybe go Necromancer. So that's an Acolyte class, and then you just summon a whole bunch of minions and let them just kill for you. Might require a little bit more optimization, but from somebody who plays a lot of Sentinel, Void Knight Auto Bomber, and Void Knight or Paladin spin to win is probably two of your laziest. Yeah, you're very welcome, Danger Zone. Glad I could help. Mad Alchemist Ladle. All right. Hammer throw damage. Nice. Really want Healing Hands to be viable for Hammerdin. The self-cast piece just sucks at the moment. Yeah. So have you tried it out, Infrasonic? Because like when I was trying it with this, it wasn't proccing the Healing Hands portion. From what I could tell, I could try despecializing out of sigils and putting in Healing Hands there just to see. Because, I mean, if I could make that work, I probably would. It could get kind of wild. It could get kind of wild. You don't think so? Not even close. Okay, that's a fair assessment. Yeah, peace out, Infrasonic. Jeez, man, we are gaining a ton of favor here in this timeline. You know what? Let's go to the observatory. Let's spin some favor. Let's spin some favor, chat. We're not going to talk about that. So we can get idols from bosses. Hybrid health affixes. I didn't even know this was a thing. You can target farm specific affixes? Bro, I've been sleeping on this. I have straight up been sleeping on this. Oh my god. Do they have like class affixes you can? I'm just seeing a lot of runes of shattering. Runes of shaping, I don't need that. Affix shards, runes of ascendance. To get one. Okay, okay. Well, let's go down here. I want to pick up some... Bet. Unique jewelry. 1 LP. 12,000. It's tempting, but... Unique jewelry. Again, it's tempting. I think we're gonna go for that one. Unique relics. 6 unique relics. You get 3 exalted. These... I probably need the exalteds more just to get, you know, better class affix ones, but these unique ones are tempting. No, let's go for that. I don't want to kill Formosus. Unique rings. Dude, we're gonna kill like a couple exiled mages and then be like baller. Oh, do I need the unique rings or the unique? Let's go for the unique amulets. Unique ring. Let's go for that. Sure, we'll take that.
Let's make some fucking noise.
Unique armor. 1 legendary potential. No. We're doing all right on helmets. I got a lot of them. Let's... I get 1 unique with 1 legendary potential. Those just don't seem as valuable, you know? Okay, let's go back here. Let's keep farming this. Kill Rye. Dude, we're gonna get so much loot from killing those pesky little mages. It's about to be Christmas here, chat. Kill Orbis. Sure, it'll be easy to kill Orbis. Oh yeah, let's grab that, man. We're gonna get like a ton of stuff. Yeah, let's go for that. Okay, cool. We just gotta go kill a bunch of mages. Let's take a look at these prophecies. Gotta go kill Orbis. So let's go check my my timeline, see if I'm close to an Orbis. I'm probably near Orbis and Lagon. I should probably be grateful you guys aren't saying anything about that right now. Are we close to good old Orbi? Yes, we are. Yeah, let's go. Give me my money. It's Christmas! There we go. Another 1 LP devotion. I want to have a ton of those when I go to slam them. I just want absolute frick. I want devotions everywhere, man. Devotion. Apostates with LP and apostates with LP on it? Oh shit. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's resort that. Let's just Oh, I killed myself there, chat. Oh, I screwed myself there. I moved and then I just bamfed right back into it. Like, surprise! All right. Sure, I'll take it because it's 2 LP. Valdir's Chalice, 1 LP. Shattered Chains, no LP, no thanks. Quicksilver with 2 LP. Alright, cool. We got an Orbis kill. Hey, how's it going? It's going good, man. How about you? Oh, Trox, thanks for subscribing, man. The guy just goofing around in some Myth of Empires. Myth of Empires. Ooh, that sounds fun. I'll take these like 2 LP Grimoires. They could be good for something, right? Okay.
Stand down or die.
The prophecy is fulfilled. Sure, I'll take a 2 LP Hearthanons because it'll be good for leveling. Whenever I get around to my Void Knight that I keep threatening to Devotion. I don't know what happened with Titanheart and why it just stopped dropping with LP all of a sudden. This is Alright, is there anything in here that I'm never gonna use? I'll save it. I got a feeling about that. What's the secret?
Stand down or die.
Prophecy has been fulfilled. +4 to anomaly. I almost don't want to break this down. I don't think we will break it down. You never know. A lot of anomaly. Reduced channel cost. Okay, let's... You know what? No. All right. Rye. Oh, if I die here, oh, this will be the goofiest death.
My shadow will cover this world once more.
But I died to that. I got melted. I got a little over eager. Prophecy fulfilled. Another 1 LP exsanguinous. I got plenty of those. Do I deny it? Yeah, the world burns. Got it. Holy moly.
This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earth, do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more. Pathetic. This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world appears to find its changes.
Come on, Rye. Just drop the freaking sword, you stingy bastard. You keep dropping the amulet. Sure, I'll take the 1 LP. I'm gonna leave the amulet. Like, okay. Let's go to last Epoch tools. I feel like the amulet's supposed to be rarer than the sword. Monoliths of Fate. The Black Sun. Boss items. Okay, it's just listed as rare. Okay, no. The sword is rarer than the amulet. feel like I see the amulet more than I see the sword, though. I feel like I see the amulet even more than I see, like, the Dark Shroud of Cinders.
Brooklyn. London. Brooklyn. Atlanta.
What builds use the confluence of fate?
London. Harlem. Brooklyn. Kingston. Atlanta. London. Harlem.
All right, chat. Let's go run some dungeons. Now let's go to the Lightless Arbor. I'm curious to see what this build can do. Can I actually pull off a T4 Lightless? I mean, of all the dungeons, this would probably be the dungeon, right?
London. Harlem. Brooklyn. Kingston. Atlanta.
No, you know what? I'll keep the shield. I'll keep the shield. I doubt I'm ever going to use wand, so I'll just keep the 3 LP version. just, it looks so good, chat. Okay, 2 LP Peak of the Mountain. Hey, what up, Mr. Bike? Mr. Manamo. Sure, why not? sure. I hate Layla's Arbor with a passion. I don't blame you. But you get some good loot. You get some good loot. The boss drops some good uniques.
Hello again. We are getting closer to where the mountain leads.
All right, I got a little hairy. Whoa, I got the full set. Hey, well, except for I got the core of the mountain. Yeah, let's go. I've never gotten this before. I'm stuck at Lagon Monolith at the moment. He keeps getting you at the third phase. Ouch. Sorry to hear that, Manamo. Core of the mountain. Any tip for that fight? Pay attention to his head. And then also make sure you're capped on your... Also, GZ's on the drop. Thank you. Thank you. Tips for the fight. Make sure you're capped on your cold and lightning resistances. He does a lot of that. Pay attention to his head, because like when he does like the whole little serpent head sway, generally means he's about to do the eye beam. So I would just get out of whichever side you're on, go to the opposite side when he starts doing the head sway. Pay attention to the moons on the ground and try and dodge the tidal waves, but I know those are difficult. Yeah, this is a good core of the mountain, bro. Core of the mountain. You get a ton of endurance from this. Oh, this pair of boots. 24% endurance, 11 all attributes. Oh, let's go, man. What set are you using? The mountain set. If you can get the shield, the face of the mountain, bro. Give me my pitiful little loot drops.
Human, can you hear me?
Now I have to farm the shield. Yeah. Should just create a tab called the mountain set. Mike commented yesterday in the dev stream about the mountain set not being an actual set. Yeah, it's not an actual set for sure, but it has a theme. Dude, if you can get movement speed on this pair of foot of the mountain, oh, bro, let's go, man. Paladin could probably make good use of this because they could farm. Does coin just stop being a problem at empowered monoliths? It becomes easier. I've been trying not to spend that much, but yeah, once you get to empowered monoliths, coin becomes easier to get a hold of. Yeah, tabs are pricey. Dude, I just love this. I just love this cosmetic set, man. It just looks so good. Oh my gosh, this is the best $15 I've spent on a video game in a long time. The shield was $10, so technically this is a $25. Then if you want to count the backpack, the back cape, that was like what, another $5-10, but still, it looks. Yeah, they don't show on offline. That is, yeah. No, you are correct. Oh shoot, I didn't even see the little bar pop up. Oh, come on. There was so much crap going on screen. Oh. Well, that was fun. All right, let's go try a T4 Jewel run. All right, let's see. I don't expect this to go well off the bat. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, man. Okay, so for devotion, we could get away with a tier 3, but let's try one T4. I do have a few things I need to slam, so I don't want to waste my time with T4 Jewelry. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Be right back, chat.
Work the bass. Work the bass.
I just get here. And he goes on break. The loser. What up, PJ? How's the Smite Hammerdin? It's going pretty good. It's going pretty well. A lot more upfront damage, not as much healing as the Ignite Hammers was giving, but it's more consistent, if that makes sense. Like, I'll get a lot more like upfront fat heals from Ignite Hammers, but I get a lot more consistent heals from this because of the leech from Smite, the spell leech. It's definitely flashy. Yeah, it also looks really nice. Yeah.
How is this possible? Only I should be able to command time here.
Stand down or die.
Finally, I will have its power.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, I gotta be careful with Jorah. She in particular volatile reversal. If I switch times too quick and I switch times volatile reversal, it'll volatile me back into the old timeline and it'll screw everything up. I've killed myself more times at Jorah than her actually killing me. Well, she kills me, but What? Oh, she was casting it? There was no freaking animation on the ground. I'm gonna restart the game. That was hella tilting, man. I was doing everything right, and then I'm like, oh, okay, cool, we got a moment right here, and then it was just like, nah, bro. I'll probably just go fighter on tier 3. I don't want to waste all my keys on T4 runs. Like, that was such a good run, too. And the game was like, not today. Oh, I think last Epoch crashed. Oh, there it is. All right, well, let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. I got some things I got to slam, but I mean, how many slams can I get today? I could probably try a couple T4 runs. Just out of curiosity, if a person were going in there to get stats and LP gear, what would be the benefits of running higher difficulty? There's some items that require the highest levels of difficulty to actually get LP. I'll show you what I'm talking about. It's not letting me do the right click. It's just trying to activate my ability. I think the game's still bugged. Let me restart it again. Yeah, so you know how gear requires a level to use? Well, you know, obviously for uniques as well. When you go into the Temporal Sanctum, each tier of difficulty will tell you how many levels the tier covers. So up to tier 3 is level 75 or below on items. Tier 4 is all items. I don't have any items that's going to require T4 difficulty, but she does drop a few legendary items. Most of them are, you know, whatever. But at T4, she has a very specific drop called the Vessel of Strife. That one is actually desirable for some characters. That's unlucky. This happened to someone else too on a stream. Unfortunate. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Well, you know, just it's still not working. You're supposed to be able to right click on those and it'll take you to the dungeon. Yeah, okay. Well, let's do a T3 run. It'll make the T4 run easier if I can slam this with if I can slam this devotion. I got a few devotions, so let's what do I want to slam? Do I want to I don't think I need the spell critical strike chance. So let's try and get crit multi on there. So we got a crit multi here. How many more devotions do we have? Let's look for critical strike multi. Obviously that's cool. We're looking for amulets in particular. Let's take that. Let's take that. Take that. Oh, is that? Oh, never mind. Okay, so we have a number of devotions here. Let's look for spell critical strike. Let's pull that one out. Okay, so this is spell critical strike, that's spell critical strike, that's regular critical strike. Okay, let's pull out the Mad Alchemist ladles. So chance to apply frailty and slow, electrify. So I have two 2LP Mad Alchemist ladles. Okay. I could try slamming this wand Because I got a better wand now. So I could try slamming this wand into one of these 2 LP ones. They require level 17. Alright. Try and get the... If the ailments go over, whatever. If the spell critical strike chance goes over, hell yeah. Honestly, ideally, I'd want chill and... spell critical strike chance to go over. That would be sick. Okay, let's look at these devotions. I need one with a high endurance roll. Okay, this one has a high endurance roll. Okay, this is probably the best one that I got. Usually open inventory, then escape multiple times, then reopen the inventory, right click, and it works. Oh, okay. Okay, this is going to be our first slam. Unfortunately, I don't have any 2 LP devotions. All I got is 1 LP. So we got critical strike multiplier. What would be second best? Probably just spell critical strike. This is a T6 drop. All right. This is the first one to go over. Then we could try slamming this skeletal scepter just to try it out. Into Culnavars. Okay, that's gonna be our first slam. Let's look at our second slam. Okay, so we can try this slam. All right, that's 2 different slams. We got a couple more tries with devotion here. So let's do a tier 3.
More rats come to gnaw at the edges of my sanctum.
Oops. Yeah, I messed up there. That's alright, this is tier 3.
Escape is impossible.
Oh, okay. Cool. All right, let's slam this. Necrotic resistance. Unfortunate. Yeah, no, it wasn't good. Let's try leveling this up. Get the spell damage to go over. Okay. Chance to ignite on hit. Okay, well. Well, we're definitely going to try and slam this one right here into the Mad Alchemist ladle. Yeah, unfortunate with the devotion. Spell critical strike chance. Excellent. Okay, well, I might just have to be alright with that. Yeah. Well, there's our next tribute. Would have sucked because this was a really nicely rolled devotion. It was very, very nicely rolled. It's even better rolled than the one I'm using. So I should try and slam the one I'm currently using. Yeah. Okay, well, it's working now.
What's this? How are they manipulating time? Could it be you carry the Epoch then? A fool like you has no use for it.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
The Epoch! I will have it! Escape is impossible! Still so much to learn.
All right, here we go again, chat. Do you get better slams at higher tiers of difficulty? Unsure. Okay, this is a better one. Health, critical strike chance, critical strike multiplier. The one we wouldn't want is health regeneration. Why'd I even say it? Why'd I even say it? Golly. The one we wouldn't want is this. Guess what it gives me? At this point, I don't care. Let's just slam another one. Thanks, Chucky. The one you don't want is the one you're gonna get. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem when you're dealing with these 1 LP items. You can slam only one piece per run. Yes, sir, you can. Only just one. Man, that's two that have kind of gone down the drain. Oh, okay, this one's not too bad. Let's try slamming this Mad Alchemist ladle first. And you know what, chat? Let's do it at tier 4. My confidence has grown. It was a visual bug. It was tilting, but it was a visual bug.
They cannot reach me.
Oh. Well, especially if that item's like incredibly hard to find, you know? T6 melee attack speed? Okay. Okay. You know, I like my Bardishes. And a double T6. Most builds that I run, though, I'm going to need the T6, T7 melee critical strike chance on a Bardiche. But, I mean, that's good. Especially if you're doing like some sort of melee bleed build, that could be cool.
Such power. There is only
Yeah. It's the ward problem, man. It's taken over the arena this cycle. At least there's a leaderboard for Sentinels, like specifically where we can compete. Because sooner or later, the overall leaderboard is going to be nothing but Warlock, some Falconer, and then there'll be like an outlier. There'll be somebody on Druid who just, you know, absolutely beasted it, and he's like number 5. But Sentinel won't be near the top at all, and it's fine. Yeah, they're hard because they also deal they also apply ignite, whereas the bovine bardiche to enter the cow level. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, green grunt. They're hard because they apply that dot. Okay, I need to focus on them. I'm not gonna be looking at chat. In fact, I'm gonna minimize everything. No, I'm being superstitious here.
I will have it. Sapphire waters cannot be denied. Escape is impossible.
Oh shoot! Now that one was on me. That one was on me, chat. I got hit by her zone a little too much. All right, let's just slam our shit and get moving. That was a T4. I got hit by her little thing. It's really punishing for melee. I mean, it's punishing for every build, but especially melee. Yeah, the game's like got some problems going on right now. But like the little spinning thing right there, it'll just kill you so quick. No matter what build you're running, unless you're running like a high tier ward build, which I'm not. But I say I don't want to waste my time anymore. Let's just slam, because everything I got can be slammed at. Game, you're drunk. What? Everything I have right now can be slammed at tier 3. So I'm just going to do tier 3. Because that one I screwed up. I almost had her kill Green Grunt earlier, and then like she was summoning the Circle of Death. Like she was like 10% health, right? She was summoning the Circle of Death, but there was a visual bug and it didn't pop up. So I'm like, oh, what's going on? Free damage. And then I died. And I'm like, what's good? And then, oh man, dude, I got kind of tilted off of that. That especially like on a T4 run like that when you got her almost dead.
Intruders? A waste of time.
Yeah, there's definitely some work that needs to be done, but I mean, I love it. Oh my gosh. Like this dungeon right here. Yeah, it's a problem. It's a problem with the Sentinel class. You got some of the most powerful abilities in the game, yet and you can stack the highest amount of armor, but you have the least amount of damage reduction. And you can just get killed so easy. Like, you got Volatile Reversal, you got Holy Aura, you got Rebuke. Probably, arguably, the most powerful defensive skill in the game, but it's boring. And Rebuke's not going to save you if you get one shot, right? I mean, if you see it coming, then you can use it and then you can tank anything. But it's also like they nerfed it for players who ran it unspec'd, right? I ran it unspec'd in a lot of my builds because it was good. And then they nerfed it. They almost doubled the cooldown on it because they added a bunch of cool stuff to it if you used it unspec'd, but if you used it spec'd, but that's the thing. It's just you give up so much to run a spec'd Rebuke build. Versus all hits, yeah, but then that would affect all classes. All classes, like you would have to give Sentinels something like when Sentinels use armor, damage reduction against all hits. We're still gonna suffer from dots, but that could be a start. They added some things though, like I'm gonna give it to them, but yeah, give it a Sentinel perk, yeah. Imagine if Sentinel's got a flat 10 damage reduction, right? Kind of like Barbarians in Diablo 4. Like, that could be something. Right. Against physical, you got a 78%. Even that's not too bad. It's the dots that just really kill you. And they added some of that into the game for damage mitigation. I will say though, it's cool, but it also kind of feels bad because now those are like the mandatory items you got to run. Like I'm running them right here, right? I'm running Eternal Gauntlets. I'm running Champion's Regalia because I want that damage mitigation. It's weird. I die. Well, and when you get hit by that, is that your dot? Is that the dot like ignite and poison? Because not only are the dots ignore all your armor, but they also a lot of those dots tend to shred your resistances as well, especially like the poison ones. And that's the only thing you got to help against dots. And for some reason, the other classes can handle it a little bit better, but the class with the most armor usually dies very quickly. Yeah, exactly. I'm not even gonna mess around with Jorah. I'm just gonna let her do her.
Escape is impossible. Sapphire waters. Escape is impossible.
See, that's what killed me last time. At T4, I got stuck on her tail.
Escape is impossible. Escape is impossible.
I might have screwed myself there, chat. Then, like, how she can sit in the middle of this, I got a slight little amount of range, so I could actually hit her. But if I was a melee build, I would have been killed. I don't even care anymore. Let's just slam it. Slam it. Oh my god. I want to run out of these. Spell critical strike chance. All right. Oh my god. We already know what's going to happen. I'll take the health. I'll take the spell critical strike chance. I'll take the critical strike multiplier. But I'm going to get the poison resistance. Chat. We already know. We already know. Oh, the black tentacle guys? Yeah, dude. Also, like the little floating eyeballs with the tentacles, man. Those guys kill me so quick.
More rats come to gnaw at the edges of my sanctum.
Stand down or die.
How is this possible? Only I should be able to command time.
I mean, at this point. I don't even know if I want to slam this. I don't even know if I want to slam this, chat. This is like a good roll. Okay, yeah, I want to slam it. I already know.
The Epoch. Finally, I will have its power.
Stand down or die.
Okay, yeah. Devotion's better. Oh, I can't even do anything.
Escape is impossible.
Oh, I just screwed myself with this. I might as well just quit now. A 2LP Somnia. Okay, I will mess with a 2LP Somnia. All right, chat. Let's get it over with. my god, it finally worked. Let's go. Let's freaking go. It finally worked. Oh, we got a 54%. The base of this was not the best. It was not the best, but it worked. Okay, I'm not going to complain. If only it worked on this one. But we did get a tier 7 to go over. So, I mean, there's that, chat. Okay. Alright, well, let's do one more run. I want to slam one of these Mad Alchemist ladles. We'll slam it with this.
Who dares intrude upon my research? No matter. They cannot reach me.
Stand down or die.
What's this? How are they manipulating time?
Yeah, I mean, everything is going to affect ward before it affects health. So, yeah. Well, I don't think it blocks it, but it takes the dot damage first, does it not? If you get hit with a dot while you have ward up, it's going to take it, but it's going to get, the damage is going to get reduced by your resistances. Well, you'll take the dot damage, but the dot damage is going to affect your health, not your health, your ward first before it affects your health. If you didn't have any ward, then it will start affecting your health. That's why ward right now is just so busted. It's basically health that you can build up to way more than you could ever get on. Way more than you could ever get, like, you know, stacking health and, you know, modifiers and everything. I mean, the highest amount of health you can build on like, let's say even a druid is like what? 7,000, 8,000 health. And they're probably the one that could stack health the most. Dude, my peen is 208. I want to know what's going on with their servers.
Escape is impossible.
Throwing attack speed? Sure. All right, chat. Oh, yeah, no, we want this one. Okay, we want the no. Okay, we want the spell critical strike chance and the spell damage to go over, though it's not terrible if ignite goes over. We don't want slow to go over, but you know how these things work. Okay, this isn't terrible, but I can't use it. I unfortunately can't use it. I needed that spell critical strike chance to go over. So let's slam this one. Yeah, let's like, this isn't terrible. I just needed the spell critical strike chance to go over. Now, if I like slammed a devotion and I was able to get like one of these crazy like spell critical strike chances to go over, then that's a possibility. I guess I could also slam this critical strike chance. I would have to mess with this. I would have to get this as close to 175% as possible. Okay. Let's try slamming it, and then we can go. I'm probably going to go try out the arena with the build. Does ward block dot damage? Ward is very similar in HP. In fact, Ward actually goes on top of HP and acts like a shield. That means that any damage that is taken from your Ward before, as long as you still have Ward, your HP won't be touched until you hit 0 Ward. Unlike Energy Shield and Path of Exile, nothing can surpass Ward and damage your HP directly. Alright. So every site that I checked, we could look up Ward in game. Generated rapidly decays over time. Ward has no maximum value, but it also decays towards 0 unless you continue to generate more. Ward does not decay. For example, having 500 Ward decay threshold means that decay will not lower your Ward below 500. Yeah, exactly. And that's why Ward is a problem in the game right now, because people are able to generate it. Like, yes, it decays fast, right? And there's methods you can put in place that can help slow the decay, but it's going to decay fast. Unlike health doesn't decay unless you're taking damage. And Ward decays even faster if you're taking damage. And so the idea is, yeah, you can build up a whole lot of it, but it'll decay pretty quick. But people have figured out how to lessen the decay, and then on top of it, they've learned how to generate so much. And Ward benefits from armor. Ward benefits from armor. Ward doesn't benefit from endurance, but I mean, who cares? All right, last slam. We're going to slam this Mad Alchemist Ladle into this thing. At this point, I don't know if I'd want the spell damage to go over. I just want the spell critical strike chance, and 2 LP gives me a bigger chance. So, let's go.
Intruders? A waste of time.
Yeah. Shield charge is cool. It's good for this build because shield charge takes so much mana.
Such power. There is only one explanation.
And obviously with this build, we want to keep mana low.
You carry the Epoch then? Who like you has no use for it?
The drama.
Epoch, I will have it.
I guess I'm staying here. I missed it.
Escape is impossible. The future cannot be denied. Escape is impossible.
Mana spent gained as ward. You use a movement or time travel skill, all stats on this item are tripled. I mean, the spell damage increase could be cool. I would have to find like an LP4 of those and then like slam it into one of these. I'll take it just because Stardial's interesting. All right, chat. Last slam before we do arena. All right, so we're gonna try and slam this into that, and well, let's see. Hey, oh, and we got chance to slow go over. That is not one of the ones we wanted. We would have preferred, I think, the chill, but it is interesting enough that I will want to use this. Cool. I mean, I would have preferred another ailment, but this is fine. Let's go try this out in... Let's see if the damage increase from Mad Alchemist is worth the trade-offs from our other... Okay, let's take that. 2 LP. Sirion, I don't have one of these. 3 LP, 2 LP. Quicksilver Coil. Honestly, if I could slam chill and shock, if I could slam like throwing attack speed into this, that thing could be nice. I'll be giving up some health. Honestly, this would probably be a good item against bosses. Because one thing we're losing with this is we're losing the added spell damage we got with this. And we're losing the mana. And we're stacking like... I mean, the frailty is nice. The frailty is nice. Like, the damage is almost comparable. The damage is almost comparable to this, so this could actually probably be good against bosses. Plus, it gives us some mana. The plus 26 mana. Which, I mean, it's not as good as the plus 60 we lost. Okay, so I can handle that. Let's try out a Sirion. %1 more damage per stack of shock. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh man, that would be nice with this. 1% more damage per. This would shred bosses. Okay, well let's take this off for now. But yeah, with Sirion, yeah, if you can find like a 2 or 3 LP version of that, that's. I like this. I like this. I need the block chance fodder for last bulwark or bulwark of the abyss. I need the block chance. All right, chat. I've been threatening it. Let's actually follow through. Honestly, I don't think we have time for 2 runs, so let's. Well, let's change up the music. So let's try my build as is. So far, so good. Let's keep going. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the servers. They feel hella unstable right now. It's like my bar is red. I generally have 7 mil. You know what? It is the weekend. There's probably a ton of people playing. I'll read your question in a second. So yeah, 50% armor mitigation applies to dots, but it's ignite or poison, so those types are only partially mitigated to begin with. So you get 50% of 50? Wait, why would they only partially be mitigated? No, you would get the full, to my understanding, you would get the full amount because those are dots. It doesn't specify physical or elemental, it just says dots. Not the place for a prophecy. Okay. Anything good? Anything good? Anything good? Ah! I guess I have some prophecies that could be fulfilled here. That's unfortunate. I might be kissing off some items, chat. Okay, let's just break this stuff down. Yeah, I don't know what is happening with these servers right now. Thinking about purchasing this game. Is it good? I've been playing this game almost exclusively since September of last year. I stream this game just about every day. I love it. Yes, in my opinion, it's very good. Rather unfortunate. Okay, so let's see. Are any of these, whatever, I'll just dump all these rings off in here, and we'll take a look at them later. Honestly, since I'm here,
Stand down or die.
but you're getting bored. Believe me, man. Like Diablo 4 is cool. Don't get me wrong. Diablo's 4 cool, but if you want something more in depth that isn't Path of Exile, this is your game. Like, much love to Diablo 4. I had a blast the first week I played. And then all the nerfs happened. But yeah, I had a blast with it. If you like builds, if you like theory crafting, like, just to give you a quick note, here's one ability I'm using called Hammer Throw. Look at this skill tree. You can specialize into 5 skills. And with just one skill tree, I've completely manipulated it to cause my hammers from just throwing a hammer to now spiral around me in a big old cloud, to follow me around, to generate more hammers, to reducing the mana cost, having them crit how fast I could throw the hammers. I was able to pair it with this ability called Smite. Now when I'm throwing the hammers, if a hammer hits somebody, there's like a 50% chance a bolt of lightning will just come down out of the sky and just blast his ass all over the screen. This game is awesome. I'm in a mode right now called the Arena, and it has its own ladder system. So if you like ladders, if you like leaderboards, Path of Exile is a victim of its own success. It's got 10 years worth of content and systems stacked on top of each other. So if you look right here, each cycle, which we're in a cycle right now, has an arena leaderboard. I'm currently number 2 on the Sentinel leaderboard. I was number 1, and then this guy knocked me off. So I'm trying out a different build. If I could beat this, that's cool. I'm just trying to determine the strength of the build. In the arena, you survive as many waves as possible. It's an endless survival horde mode. You survive as many waves as possible. If you did good enough, your name will get put onto the leaderboard where they only track the top 50 players. Now, this is within the cycle, so it doesn't mean that I'm at the top 50 Paladin, whatever, out of all the players, because not everybody's playing in the cycle, because all the updates that came to the game via the cycle also went to Legacy, which is like the Eternal Realm. So there's a ton of people who are like, hey, I already had all this loot before the game came out. I'm just going to stay here. That's fine. So overall, I'm pretty sure I got knocked off the overall leaderboard. A lot of the other classes have been doing really well. The class I like the most, Sentinel, needs a little bit more love. It's getting better, but if we look at the overall leaderboard, yeah, I got knocked off. I got knocked off the overall leaderboard. I was number 27. And honestly, if we look at it, this is not surprising. The 2 new classes that came out, Warlock and Falconer, are right now just dominating the leaderboard. It's like every other name is Warlock or Falconer. You'll see a Rune Master, Blade Dancer occasionally. Oh, somebody knocked off Salty? Off the solo? Woody Joe got knocked down to 3rd. Oh, let me guess. Another Warlock. Yeah, so there was a Warlock build that came out that was really cool. Look at Warlock number 1. Oh, I'm checking the SSF leaderboard. I feel like it's a good indication that when you look at SSF versus what's going on in single player, that group play, or at least Merchant's Guild, which got added to the game, does have an effect even on the normal leaderboards. Even on the normal leaderboards, like, clearly there was an effect that took place. Because why is the top SSF player right now would probably somewhere in the, in the top 10. Good for him, but look at the gap. So what's going on here? Does this guy just play strictly solo, playing Circle of Fortune, and just got really lucky, built a build? I think it's trading and or gifting. Exactly. That's why I did not want to compete on that leaderboard. I wanted to compete strictly off, I found these items. This is a testament to my skill. So yeah. 2,000. Yeah. That's it. It's ridiculous. I'm at wave 140, and I use an arena key of memory, which starts you off at wave 100. And they made the arena harder this season. So clearly that person's using a build that probably needs some attention, but I don't know if I call for them to nerf it. And the reason why? Well, if they nerf it, then that position can, like, essentially never be touched for the rest of the cycle. I think they should just leave the builds as they are for the rest of the cycle. And then just be like, okay, everything, all of these problems are going to get addressed now. For sure. Especially if you like arena like me, and if you're somebody who primarily plays solo like me, which I check all those boxes. I'm just going SSF. You actually have a chance. Yeah, that was my thought process. Now, I don't have a problem teaming up with people. I might even, like, I know a couple people who have expressed interest in playing with me, but I'm very competitive when I'm solo. And this is always a problem that I had with Diablo 3's leaderboards. Like, I would compete, I would generally, like, it would be a struggle, but I could generally get onto the top 1,000. But I know, like, a lot of those people that were getting into the top 1,000 probably played in squads getting juiced up by their clan mates, and there was nothing I could do about it because the game did not have an SSF mode. And especially in that game, I always play that game solo. Okay, well, so far we're looking good, but I feel like after wave 150, like, that's when you feel the pain. I might be dead. I screwed up. I ran out of mana. We just gotta keep blasting, chat. You don't know why? Familiarity. The game had a huge amount of power creep, and sometimes just seeing all those numbers go flying by, dopamine, right? Also, you had more class variety, and on top of it, a lot of updates. I feel like D4 will get better. With updates, especially generally most Diablo games start feeling good after their first expansion. Look at Diablo 2. Perfect test case. I liked Witch Doctor. Hopefully D4 adds it in the future. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I was really sad when they didn't have Paladin. If you like Witch Doctor, if you pick up Last Epoch, check out Warlock. It's one of the new classes. They do a lot of dots. And right now they're dominating the leaderboard because they're brand new, and brand new in Last Epoch means power creep. So I'm either hoping they either bring Warlock down a little bit or they bring everybody up to like Warlock level. And it sounds like there is a jet outside. Like slightly off to the distance, but outside. That's got to be the wind. I don't live near an airport. I'll take a look at your question in a moment. Every 5 waves, I get a break, basically, and that's when I can interact with chat. That sounds like a massive storm. Is there world bosses that can kill with a bunch of people? No. There's no world bosses. Now, you can group up with your buddies and go into dungeons. Can I join to get some levels, please? No, I'm playing SSF. Is anybody in chat right now playing normals? Playing normals who would be willing to group up with Hardful? I am currently playing SSF. I'm strictly solo. I can't play with other people. It's part of the challenge. Now, in this game, there's 3 dungeons, and dungeons in here are not like the dungeons in Diablo. They have mechanics, they have specialized loot, and they have a dungeon boss at the end, which they're all unique and different. And they all drop their own kind of loot. The dungeons in this game are really good. I wish there was more, but right now there's 3 dungeons. They can be played early game, but their design is kind of like an in-game goal. You have 3 aspirational, you have 3 in-game activities. One of them is Empowered Monoliths. Empowered Monoliths is where you're going to spend a lot of your time because that's a good way to farm and target farm and stuff like that. Then dungeons also serve a good purpose of helping build up. I feel like all roads lead eventually to the arena if you wish to compete, because that's where you can really like test your build, survive as long as possible, and try to get your name on the leaderboard. But there's people who go into the monoliths because the difficulty in monoliths are endless. It has a mechanic called corruption. You push the corruption as far as you can. And like I said, it's infinitely scaling. All right, I'm going in for another round of waves, chats. Wish me luck. Oh, I kind of messed that one up. Oh, I messed that one up, chat. Okay. Need to beat 207 to get back on top of the leaderboards. But the way this works, I'm going to get one shot. I'm getting some lag. Okay, well, we beat our old record. Okay, need to fix this. No, there's no mana potions. Now, there's affixes in the game where you drink a potion, you can regain mana, but for the most part, no mana potions. Who drops apathy? You get that from Orbis. How do you gain mana? In my case, I regenerate it, but with my current build, I want to keep my mana as low as possible. There's some classes have different ways of gaining mana. For instance, Sentinels have kind of an easy one. If I took points in this tree right here, I can regain health and mana when I'm directly using specific abilities. Also, stuff like Void Cleave right here has a node where if I crit enemies, I gain mana on crit. And then the different classes have different ways of dealing with it. It's not just straight up, there's mana, you have no way to regain it, blah, blah, blah. All right, chat, we've broken the record. We're heading for number 1 now. Thank you. That's the thing you got to watch out for, chat. When you're in the arena, you got to watch out for those mobs that have ranged abilities, because they'll just roll up and all of them hitting you at once will one-shot you depending on the wave count. You got to be careful. I preemptively use a potion there. All right, chat, we're 7 spots away from number 1. Is Paladin the tankiest class? At first, yeah, they're very tanky. The Sentinels are very tanky at first because they can stack up a lot of armor. But once you start getting into the end game and enemies are dealing huge amounts of damage, Sentinels start to run into problems with defensive things. They have some of the least amount of damage reduction nodes on their skill tree compared to the other classes. They also, until this patch, they they've been one of the classes that doesn't really do ward builds, and ward in the game right now is very powerful. They have somewhat of a shot now with healing hands generating ward, but many are already thinking it's going to get nerfed, which I don't think it should be for right now, because I mean it's the one thing Sentinels have that gets their foot in the door in terms of ward builds. Unless ward builds overall get addressed, I think healing hands should be left alone for now. It will make Sentinel builds kind of boring because they're all going to be centered around healing hands. So, all right, let's go. I don't know who the heck that big old guy with the backpack was, but jeez. He was frying my ass. Oh, he's back again. Okay. We're 2 away from... Well, technically 3 away. So, let's just go. No point overthinking it. We did it. We reclaimed the #1 spot. Let's make it a convincing lead, chat. We're going to continue. Where's the golem at? Oh! Barbecue on aisle 5. Damn it, yeah, it almost got me. Keyword almost. Let's look and see if there's any health potions around here. I don't want to... Yeah, there we go. Always pays to look for health potions, chat. Not good. Not good. Oh, well, that wasn't as convincing as I would have liked it to have been, but we're back in the top chat. Unless Stockwork is playing right now and he just set like some crazy record. Like something I can't even touch. Yeah, okay, we're back. 219. That's not as convincing. I'll have to try this again. Probably later tonight off stream. I know I could do better than that. I know I can do better than that, but yeah, there we go. I do kind of feel some type of way because I basically the build I set this my original record with was something I came up with on my own. This is a build I got off the internet, right? So yeah, I feel like I've just kind of fallen in line. You know, everybody in the top 5 is running Smite. Now I don't know if Stockworks doing like a Novidin with the Smite teleport, but we shall see in the future. All right. Okay, well, chat, my wife's making dinner. It's going to be done here pretty soon, so I'm going to actually go have dinner with my wife. So thank you so much. I will be back again tomorrow. I do go back to work on Monday. I had taken 2 weeks off, so we'll be going back to our previous streaming schedule, 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. Pacific. I'll be doing more Sentinel stuff for sure. If you like what I do here, feel free to subscribe if you're over here on YouTube, or follow if you're over on Twitch, and you'll know when I go live next time. Anyway, you guys have yourselves a good one, and take care. Bye.